Alright, it's the next part of our playthrough, and after a huge hype GT All-Stars, we're gonna go from driving in prototypes to driving GT cars. So I'm actually gonna hop in the Castrol Supra, because we won this car in a prize car earlier in the game. And I feel like it's our chance to actually drive it, make it go brr. Back in the tune shop. I think super slicks are going to be the way to go. I'll buy slicks just for fun in case the tire wear is just that boring. Oh, now we have options. I don't think you can tune anything else but turbo. Alright, so I'm going to buy the 900 horsepower upgrade. Not installed though. I do think we need to upgrade. Can I gift you something? What do you want? So wait, the stage 2 gives you 620, the stage 3 gives you 694. Not that much of a difference compared to the stage 4. I'm gonna use the stage 3. Yeah, stage 3 I want to roll with. And if we need the stage 4, we'll use that. Is that a Supra? It is indeed a Supra. Let's give it a oil change for good measure. Even though it's brand new. Look at those. Top hood vents. And we have our last IA championship. GT Championship. The All Japan GT Championship. Another 10 race slug. Less prize money than last time. Not that money's a huge issue. Some similar tracks to All-Stars, Grand Valley, there's Test Course, Route 11, yuck. In fact, besides Monaco and maybe Trail Mountain, this is the same championship as we just did. This is a different set of cars. I'm gonna hop right in. And let's go. I think I'll only do like 1 or 2 races for this stream. And then we'll pick it back up next time. So let's see. We got 2 NSXs, 2 GTRs, and 2 Supras if you include me. That's a pretty good mix. No duplicates, which is the only thing I was hoping to not get. Sorry. So we're running with stage 3 turbo. Oh, I guess I have driven this thing before because the aids are off. Okay, yeah, let's run with the stage 3 and see how good this does. If we need the stage 4, we have it available. More 15 lap slugs. It's like we're doing a single 20 race championship, kind of. This car's gonna be slower than the Mazda we just drove. Let's see, 45 miles an hour. Hopefully this car's a bit easier to drive too. Oh. Where's my 200 miles an hour? One corner I made 4 overtakes. I thought this series was supposed to be difficult. I thought everyone was maxed out in this series. We're not in stage 3, or is that what everybody's rolling with and I'm just too good for that? Well, I think for the sake of time, we probably want to roll with the stage 3 then. Stage 4 is going to be too much power, but we'll need it for test course. But I can drive with this. Yeah, this is going to be pretty boring actually now. Since we're faster than the AI and didn't buy the stage 2. Oh well. 150 lap time. They were bringing with you here. Aw, thank you. Yeah, this series is just going to be a grind. Who knows, maybe the AI are faster on other tracks. My guess is they have the Stage 2 turbo on right now. Just driving away. Alright, this is going to be about, what is that, 5 times 5, 25 minutes. 26 minutes about. Tires are looking good so far. Maybe we should try to use the medium tires to give ourselves a little challenge. We can do pit strategy with them. How's your guys' week been? Been some pretty, driving along, doing hot laps, basically. How have you guys been doing? Car is pretty easy to drive now that I figured out how to throttle it as I, oversteer on exit. What's up, Horizonda? It is Gran Turismo 3 indeed. And we are at the late part of the game, but we still have a lot of driving to do. That took to do 5 laps. That took 8 minutes. That was like an amateur league distance. Horizonda Horizon. Got it. Is that a Supra? It might be a Supra. The old boy Supra now. These things, if you see one of these in public, Mark IV Supra, everyone hypes it up. Fun fact, this is based off a real car. There's a real Castrol Supra that raced in the 90s. You can look it up, but this is a real car. It's basically a Japanese touring car. And yeah, there's a Supra, there's NSX, a Nissan GTR. Nowadays it's like Lexus. I think Infiniti has a car. The regular Nissan GTRs. Yeah, this is one of the cars returning in Gran Turismo 7. Yeah. We're chilling. I was hoping to do 2 races, but I said I'm getting kind of tired. I'm going to stop at this one, I think. Because 15 laps was bad with the prototypes, but 15 laps in these JGTCs, man, it's a grind. hit a drift. Playing Dead by Daylight. Yeah, I have a friend who's really into that game. Did miss GT World Championships, Nintendo. We did it last week. I had the video uploaded, I just haven't made a text edit yet. It's sitting unlisted right now. But yeah, we just grinded All-Stars yesterday and today. And doing All Japan GT now. Mamma mia. Yeah, I'm trying to knock this game out. We've done a lot of progress in the last couple weeks. Because, well, you just kind of have to get through the professional league. But this is the last championship for IA Professional League, and then we do Enduros, and then we get our Super license. We are grinding. We've just now done 10 laps. Yeah, I think I probably could have won this race in a stock car. It feels really weird doing a stock race professionally. Considering what we just got past. I would have thought I would need the stage 4. And the stage 3 would be a challenge, but the stage 3 is kind of like the bare minimum. Now the AI starts to pit. That was the Pennzoil one last that just pitted. Finally nailed that corner. Oh man. 13 laps. Guys are starting to get warm, that's for sure. So why did the Pennzoil pit the other GTR didn't? Just happen to have better tire wear? And the sexes are starting to pit. Let's see if the other cars pit. Reaper's coming in. GTR, the other GTR stays out. I don't know if he's going to come out in the lead or not. What's up, Robin? So welcome back. I don't know if he left or not. Interesting though. I think he did come out in the lead. He's going to be on worse tires. Or he's right there. Just behind the NSXs. Speaking of which, we're about to lap them. NASCAR's finally on track at the college stadium, right? Get locked out. Excuse me. Yeah, I believe these guys have the stage 2 on right now. Oh man, 15 laps later, that was a grind. 26 minutes. Man. That's a race one for you. Sweet laps the whole field. That was a bit overkill, stage 3. Oh well. I don't really want to drag it out any more than I need to. But that's a shame. That's I would have thought the AI would put a lot more of a fight. Well, regardless, the race won. Alright, let's get going. So we got race 2 coming up. We've been in the Castrol Supra, and I kind of over-upgraded. And I don't know if I should try the stock challenge, but I think, well, if I had the stage 2, it would be more fair, but then it would go slower. So, you know, it is what it is. I think I'm going to stick with stage 3, though. And, Super Slicks, because that's just the better tire strategy. And, yeah, 20 laps, man. Yikes. Let's just go with it. If it takes us 4 hours and we race next to nobody because of no competition, then, well, that's just kind of what's going to happen, right? The AI are slow, the AI are slow. Yeah. Only a week left to the Daytona 500. Finally going to be racing season. I'm just cruising here. Just going to get in the habit of driving. I haven't actually played games in like a week because I've been really busy at work. I did a lot of long hours. But I will get to my overtime later on, so it'll be worth it. And I'm happy that at least now, finally, can have some time to just vibe. Alright, let's step our foot on the gas, actually. See, I think they had the stage 2 turbo on. And I didn't buy that, because I thought in the professional league they'd be max upgraded. I thought that was the whole point. Maybe I should have stuck medium tires just to see if I can race them. Maybe we'll do that on race 3. We'll stick the medium tires on so that we have to pit more often, but we can pull a gap, you know? Maybe make some variations. Yeah, in a straight line we're flying. But then look, they are doing 190 miles an hour. They are upgraded. It's just the AI are just slow, I think. McLaren is a Roblox game. So yeah. So, as I mentioned earlier, yeah, F1 had some reveals finally. Ooh, some bumps. Some AI actually driving. We got, since the Haas reveal last week, we got Red Bull revealing their livery, but not the car. We got Aston Martin and McLaren showing off their whole cars and liveries, with Aston also doing a track shakedown, which is nice. We finally got to see 2022 cars on the track for the first time ever. And I gotta say, I really like the 2022 cars. I think they initially looked a little strange last year, but now that they've actually like done proper comparisons in real life and you can see one on a track, I think they look great. Maybe the front wing looks a little bit strange now, we get some getting used to. But I think they look great, and you know, can't wait to see them race, you know. My favorite livery, I know I'm wearing an Aston Martin cap, but genuinely, it's the Aston Martin. I think it looks the best looking car of the 4 we've seen. McLaren looks not bad, but I actually still love their orange and blue, like they did in 2019, with that royal blue or whatever it was called. That was my favorite. Actually racing the Supras. I mean, I'm just vibing because I want to make this, you know, somewhat have some company here. I don't want to push for super hot laps. Also, since it's 20 laps, we might have to make these tires last. Not that it's going to be a huge deal. But yeah, I'm excited. Ferrari revealed their new merch, and I gotta say, their 2022 cap, especially like Leclerc and Sainz replica caps, they look so good. Their Ferrari caps are perfect. I am 100% gonna buy one. The only thing I'm stuck on is which driver do I buy. I don't want to buy both, because $60 per cap is still too much. So, if I could buy only one cap, either Leclerc or Sainz, who would it be? I'm not sure. I've been forever waiting for an excuse to buy a Leclerc cap. But it's like, did Sainz already sign a contract extension? I don't remember. If he's going to be racing next year though, then I'll just buy the Leclerc cap and buy Sainz next year. But if this is going to be Sainz only year, last year Ferrari, which I doubt, I think he's going to get the extension. I'll go ahead with Leclerc's cap. Your new way of saying hello is Joe Mama. We've lost him. Actual pushing. Also revealed, related to this, is Gran Turismo had, besides their state of play from last week, they revealed that they're working on a new AI model called Sophie, which takes like machine learning and learns from inputs of real drivers. It's sort of similar to Forza's Drivatar, but apparently the AI, at least what's shown in the showcase videos, is shown to like actually be competitive, make defensive moves, make offensive moves, give people space, you know, race like the professionals. And that sounds really cool. If they can nail it, then I would, you know, really hope that they make the single player meaningful, because it is going to come to GT7 in a future update. And that means, you know, hopefully we see that, and it's not just like a glorified rubber band. But probably not going to come for like a year or so. It seems still probably in its early stage. Hey Justin. Yeah, Aston's looking into WC hypercars. I mean, we should get some more manufacturers, get some more competition, right? Been forever since they've done like the big boy hypercars, or the main class really. They've only just done GT3s forever. Alright, well now we're running loose. We've finally shaken off the Supra after sort of cruising around, but I just immediately did a 16, so I was kind of holding back pace because I'm still trying to get in the groove. I haven't played any driving games since we played GT3 last week, and I'm still tired. This championship is going to be slugging. I kind of call it as like what, like 170 or so hot laps. It'd be cool if we had the wheel for this though. We can make it somewhat, you know, more engaging. Not that I dislike the controller. I think it's fine driving a controller, but you know, bring something new to the table. I could drive a Assetto Corsa or GT Sport for 3 hours on the wheel straight and be completely happy in hour 3 even. Yeah, I think we should throw on the medium tires with this configuration because clearly we've brought too much power. Plus it'll make the car grippier. We can drive even faster, with the exception of pitting. Yeah, we just ran a 114 and we're already like gapping the AI. Our tires are fine. That's it. I have no idea who that is. Is that like a collector? YouTuber? The top of the Aston looks like a toilet seat. Wow. You know, what we've seen with the F1 cars, especially from the top view, the design philosophies are very different. Aston and McLaren seem to have gone with like a real slick, a slim design in the middle of the car, or Aston Martin's like wide it up. And who knows, that could be huge for their development. It could pay off, and Aston Martin could be the Mercedes of 2014, or they could be the Haas of last year because they got their design completely wrong. You don't know. I mean, we're gonna get the winter shakedown in like 2 weeks, so we'll get to see a little bit of how the cars are doing. Then we'll have an official preseason test, and then the first race is in like a month. Just like 5 weeks away. Well, still some time, but the days are getting less and less. March seems to be a pretty exciting time overall. We got GT7, we got new F1s. I'm pretty happy for it. I mean, I had thought the 2022 car would be smaller than the 2021, and I hope it is smaller. Because the cars are too big, they're too wide, they're too long. It makes a track like Monaco really, boring because the cars can't really attack. Just a following fest. So a smaller car would be better. But it still looks like cars are still big. I think the big question is, are those design changes going to actually improve the racing? That's still a huge question mark. And, as of today, only cars have been, shipped down. No actual racing yet. We'll find out in the winter track session, whatever you want to call it, the Barcelona test in 2 weeks. I'm sure teams will want to study aero. Okay, so it looks like we are going to have to pit on the Super Slicks, because we're at half distance, and my tires are yellow. Let's get a drift going. Already a whole pit stop ahead of the Supra, the other Supra. Front wings are higher, yeah. We've seen with the Aston Martin shakedown, the front wing is much higher. It's like it sticks up kind of. It's too high. That's because of the whole ground effect thing they're doing this year. The cars are supposedly, driven by ground effect rather than pure aerodynamics. We'll see how that goes. Maybe it means we get more flying cars. Actually, I hope we don't, but it's something. It hasn't been seen in like 40 years. On the laps. It would have been nice if this was 15 laps, but nope. 20. Already 37 seconds. I thought, like, just a few laps ago we were 25 seconds ahead. They are slugging. We're gonna lap the AI, I think. I think one of them just pitted. Depends. I thought they were doing well at the start. Tires must have dropped off hard. Hey look, an AI car. First time we're seeing that forever. just trying to push for a new fastest lap. So close to that 13.9 that we got. Not sure if sliding's better or grip's better. I think for that corner the grip was better. That first corner is so tricky to nail. Also my Evo tires are finally like wearing down. Yeah, the Indy cars now look boxy. Oh, their Supra's pitting me. How many cars are we going to lap in the pits here? I think all but the Supra. Another 14.1. The car starts up. Everything's starting up again. So we lapped NSX and the other Skyline. Left the other Supra like it's nothing. The blue and pink Alpine is coming, yep. The BWT. I mean, the only good thing about that is Seb's got his German helmet back. By the way, last week was Race of Champions, and Seb did pretty well. He got runner-up, second place. Considering he lost to Loeb, the GOAT of Rally. Not bad. 14-0, man. We're just pushing, and we just cannot crack that 13. Okay, my tires are starting to run out. We missed their shots. Unless I pit, then we'd have cold tires. Don't think we'll break that 13.9. Oh well. Tires will last. I think they will. I was just trying to push for a time. They do have noticeably less grip, which kind of makes sense, right? My front right is orange. Get out of the grass. See that? That was 115. That was a terrible lap. That was the Super Bowl. That is tomorrow. I haven't really... Well, NFL had the Pro Bowl last week, which was like the All-Star game, and nobody really cares about that. More of like a club game. But yeah, tomorrow's the Super Bowl between Cincinnati and the Rams. Cincinnati has not been this successful in the playoffs since like 1990, I think, or 89, something like that, where they lost the Super Bowl. So they're trying to get payback for 30 years ago. and their opponent, the Rams, lost the Super Bowl a couple years ago. So somebody's getting redemption. Someone's getting redemption tomorrow, which is cool. Although, I mean, personally, I kind of hope Cincinnati does it because, you know, it ends the memes. Plus, like, I was actually like really shocked that Burrow took down Mahomes twice. He took him down in the regular season, then he took him down in the playoffs. And if you can take down the Chiefs and the Titans, you can take down the Rams. This is a weird football playoffs, that's for sure. I thought everybody was expecting, like, you know, Kansas City and like Green Bay or, you know, someone of that caliber just get another boring Super Bowl. But no, we got two underdogs. I think it's the number 4 seeds in both conferences. Squidward game. Remember that Super Bowl where they showed the Squidward pancakes, but then they turned it into sicko mode? That was the year the Rams were in the Super Bowl, so who knows, maybe there's some bad juju. It's said that Kansas City lost the AFC Championship because they played that country song, Fancy Like, at halftime when they were up, and that dropped a curse on them. Everyone knows if you play the Fancy Like song, the Applebee's country song, you know what I'm talking about, then you're cursed to die. Yeah, the worst thing society's ever seen. And it was because Hillenberg died a few months prior to that, so everyone wanted a tribute, and that wasn't exactly a tribute. It was more of a, what about the money? Our tire is a crisp orange. It's a Max Verstappen orange now, but it has made it. The lap times have kind of dropped, but it doesn't really matter. We're just vibing around these last corners. Another 25 minutes. These races take forever. This series is, like, I think probably one of the most painful. But the good news is, this is the last championship of the IA license. We only have 3 more championships after this, and they're all in the Super license. So we gotta do some endurances before we get to that point. But we are really running out of races, which is, you know, honestly something I welcome. Yeah, 25 minutes later, and looks like some good mix. Supra came second, and the NSX and the GTRs are, well, trading places, so let's see where they end up. NSX still holds P2 in the standings, so I think he got second in the other race, the first race. So it will be interesting to see how that develops. Anyway, that's 30k in the bag. Let's see if I get a thumbnail shot. Let's take a little finger break, since these races are actually tiring. Not even joking. Let's keep going. Oh man, test course. Immediately back with the test course. I forgot that we have to deal with test course. Well, that's why I bought the Stage 4 Turbo. Alright, let's get out the notepad. Alright. That one's at level 34. Let's bump that up. Let's bump it up to like 41. Sure. 681. Let's just qualify to see what that top speed gives me. I don't think I need to drop the level. I think I'm fine with that. Alright, you guys know the all-important strategy. The rubber band. 2 twists. I'm gonna break this right analog stick at some point in my life. And it's gonna be tragedy because then I can't do test course races anymore. Yep. Alright. The proven strategy. You guys all know it. The rubber band, right analog stick. Let's go. Helps us get there so I don't have to kill my thumb. Oh yeah, wheel spin. I'm actually going to slow down a bit. So I can get that top speed, that slipstream run. Make my first lap bad so I can get that big slipstream later on. 10 seconds back, yeah. Now watch I actually like just compromise my entire race because they can do 250 miles an hour or something like that. Not work safe. You could say it in Discord. You know, play Test Drive Unlimited on the Xbox 360. It's a really good game. I think winning is not going to be a concern. Well, losing is not going to be a concern. Yeah, we've already closed that gap in one corner. I just want to see what I get for top speed. .45, not bad. I'm getting pretty close to the rev limiter. I kind of planned that gear ratio pretty well. I think without doing some extensive testing, it's hard to do. It's hard to call the shots on the gear ratio. Alright, now 14 more laps of this BS. Done. Let's see. That's funny. I'll take the YouTuber Twitch ban risk, the testiclers. Yeah, you know, it's kind of like that. I'd say actually driving this is kind of boring, but you got the rubber band strategy, and you just have to steer, and you can like just chat and box music and all that jazz. Then you know, you're fine. So I think once I get on a straight, I'm gonna queue up that driving music again. Oops. And you know, we can make the time go by a bit faster because it's gonna be kind of like 20 minutes of nothing. So let's see. Sure. Let me know if you hear that, or is it too loud? I was at a retro game shop was it last weekend or 2 weekends ago? I can't remember. I went to a retro game shop not too long ago. And there was this kid who was buying Ridge Racer Type 4, and that made me smile. So, someone mathed it. 100 seconds, and we have, what, 13 laps to go. I mean, it's gonna be like 20 minutes or so. Too loud? Tell me if the music's too loud or whatnot. Is it possible to complete this championship this weekend? I mean, mathematically yes, but I mean, I'm gonna go today until I get tired. But these races are kind of slugging, so maybe we'll get to like race 6 or something. Call it at that. I mean, each race is taking about a half hour, so 5 races would be 2.5 hours. People. We're here watching a car go around a circle, oval, for 20 minutes. And it just dropped to 6 because it's like, yikes. About 20 minutes to go. How was your guys' week? I always ask that when we're on test cars. I think after this though, there's only like 2 more times we have to go on test cars. Or 3. Oh, that's... I forget if Dream Car Championship has a test course race. There's one in Formula Championship, there's one in like the Wind obviously. There's no endurance that requires it, but these are basically mini endurances. And yeah, after that point, I think we're done with the test course. I'm sure someone can start figuring out how many more times we get to go on a certain track. See what's next in the playlist. I shuffled it. Another Ridge Racer Type 4 song. There is a test course race in Dream Car. Well, okay, so that means this is the 4th last time that we are on test course. But I do think this is the last time we're going only 15 laps on test course. I think it only gets worse from here on out. Which, yikes, but it is what it is. Put in the work, put in the hours, take what's ours. Yeah, this is pretty boring. I think this is the only stream that I was not looking forward to because we aren't actually completing anything. I don't think I can do all 4 hours today because... Alright, I'll tell you guys the real situation since no point in holding it for the rest of the stream. I basically texted my friend who lives downtown Chicago if he wants to hang out tonight. If he says yes, then I'll end the stream at a normal time. If he says no, I'll come back here and finish the championship tonight. That's the plan, guys. McDonald's Ferrari. Did you see they're opening a McDonald's in the metaverse? Or I don't understand it. I don't want to turn this stream into another NFT rant because I feel like everybody just NFT rants and we're just being a dead horse at this point. But there's always something new. Look at that, 3 140.8s in a row. We are like we're just not even driving. We're just existing, stuck at 235 miles an hour. Maybe if I dropped the gear ratio 1 level, we could be hitting the rev limiter right now, but I don't know. Oh well. Only so much you can make this engine do. one upgrade possible. R4 Racing. I would love to hear it. So good. I wish I could turn it up for myself, not for a stream. Because I think, I can't hear the stream's direct audio levels, but I think it's good. Like at the same level as the Gran Turismo. Another R4 song. I mean, I did put a bunch of R4 in this playlist, to be fair. Yes, drums. We are vibing. We are just vibing. At least this car is nice to look at. We are already about a lap the AI, by the way. I think we're coming up on the NSXs right here. I'm going to get them in the corners. Maybe we can beat our fastest lap record then. We get a slipstream on the corner. Gonna throw off our 140 streak. Although we got 140.9, I was lacking in that last lap. I don't know, are we gonna catch him before the turn? The Arta and the Raybrigg and the Sex just driving along. Barely got a boost there. I think I'm going to catch the other group on the corner as well, so it's not going to give us that much of a benefit. About, what, 10 seconds? Yeah, we're going to catch them in the corners. What's the last time we need? Probably a mid 140? 7. I only got a 1/10 of a second on that mini slipstream. Wow. I guess if you math it out right, it kind of makes sense. Our boss would hate me if I said that. They're removing the Wii Races one. I thought they were removing the kneeling and stuff. To be fair, I don't think anyone genuinely believed that F1 actually stood by their Wii Races 1 message. I think everyone knows they were just in it to please Twitter and keep their sponsors intact. Once that was, you know, once that hype died down, let's say, then they're finally, like, swooping into the road again. Alright. Can we catch them on the straight, please? I still don't think so. I think we're gonna get them in the turn. I mean, we might get another shot on lap 15 or so, if they pit. What's up? Irony. Finally, some need for speed. I don't think I even gained anything on that slipstream. Complete all the endurances in the game. I'd say if I had to rough guess, if you're not using the most overpowered cars in the game completely, like if you're trying to go with the spirit of the competition, I'd say 20 hours total. There's 10 races, and some of them are short, like only like 1 hour. Some of them are long, they're like 2.5 or 3 hours. So it all kind of balances out. I'd say 20 hours grand total. So if you want to turn this into a map, after this championship, which I'd say we got like, what, 7 races at 30 minutes each about? So that's like, what, 3.5 hours to go from there. You got 20 hours from endurances. I'd estimate Dream Car would take us probably another 4 hours. Like the wind's gonna be only 30 minutes. So we're at 28 hours now. Polyphony will probably take us 6 or 7 hours. That's 34 about. And then Formula GT will probably take us 6 hours, so we got about 40 hours to go in this game. That is a ton. That mean, like, time-wise, we're about 2/3 of the way through, which is crazy. If I streamed for 2 hours, that is 20 streams, or 20 weeks. If I did this once a week. And if I streamed every week, that's 5 months. Now, I want to complete this game in May. Does that mean I have to put in more time? Yeah, probably. I couldn't do anything in the middle of the week this week because I worked a lot of hours. A lot more than I was expecting, so I just kind of ran out of gas. I didn't have the energy to do a Friday stream or any weeknight stream for that matter. And, you know, now that I'm finally on the weekend, it's like I mentioned, if I'm going out, then I'm going to drop the game, obviously, for the rest of the weekend. Otherwise, we might pick this back up just to grind out this championship and maybe get a start on an endurance, perhaps. Depends. Yeah, so if GT All-Stars took us 4 hours, like I said, Dream Car will probably take us 4 hours. I think it's only like 7 races. So despite the longer races, it kind of evens out. So yeah, that's really, oh yeah, we still have to do the Super License. I forgot about that. There's all the variability with the time trials and the Super License. That's just going to take however long it takes me to get it. I mean, I think I'm pretty skilled. I've done all golds in both the time trials and the Super License multiple times, but I remember the last time I went for all gold Super License. Some tests literally took me 2 hours. But back when the tests were really difficult, especially in the Super License. Time attack shouldn't take too long. I think it'll only take like half an hour to get through all of it. The goals are a little bit easier than the Super Licenses. Yeah. I think actually, so then, to space it out, we should do the time trials before we do endurances. And then do endurances. And then do Super License. So we can actually, you know, get the Super License races. I think that's how we should space it out. Get a little break from these long, long races so you can do some time trials. Our lap times are slowly dropping because I think our tires are starting to drop the pace a bit. Not as much grip as before. And probably because of oil usage. I just realized we're at 180 miles. We're gonna get the oil lamp pretty soon. The test race literally just eats up our oil. We're gonna be out of oil by race 3. And because test race is so long, it's like a 90-mile race. Literally takes up for half of that. Like both like, yeah, we'll take your oil, and then you can't change oil mid-championship, which sucks because in real life, obviously, you can change your oil between races. If you can change your tires, you can change your oil at the end of the race. So you know. And I know even in GT4, 5, I think even GT6, back when they had championships, you still couldn't change your oil between championship rounds. Which to me was really dumb. It's like in GT4, you could suspend the championship, go back to the main menu, and do some very limited activities, but you couldn't go to GT Auto, which never made sense to me. Now GT4's oil lamp doesn't come out until like hours and hours and hours of driving, so I don't think I ever had a problem with it until you get to endurances. $186, oil lamp's coming on in a second, guys, just you watch. 186, Q oil lamp. $187. Where's oil? Or did I drive this car before? I thought I never drove this car before in the playthrough. Or are we at 108? Like 108. I thought we were at 188. I don't know, I look pretty stupid right now though. I know the quality might be a bit different, but you guys can see it's at 189, right? Oh well. I could have sworn it was 300 km or 187 miles. You got the oil lamp. This song's a vibe. Also from me for Speed 3. I played this playlist before on the stream when we did the 24 Hours Le Mans endurance. Never fails. Literally, the jumps are so good on this song. I didn't even realize there's NSXs right there. That was still a bad lap time. Maybe we can catch the Skylines in lap 15. Our top speed is lower. We were hitting 236 in straight, and now we're at 234. Even if we hit a slipstream, we're probably not going to beat that 140 lap time. Well, I'm glad that you guys chat have stuck through this so far. We are wrapping up test course. Everything with test course just feels like a blur. You just start it, and then you just kind of zone out while you listen to music or talk to somebody or whatever. And then after that point, it's over. But then you gotta grind more. More. I will say, despite he always is saying like, oh, we're slugging through these races, or this is a pain or something, it was never as bad as Asphalt's grind. At least with this game, there's an end game. There's an end goal, and once you grind this out, that's what you want to do. And to be fair with this game, if you're going for 100%, that's one thing, but if you're going for completion, you only need to win the championship. You don't need to win every single race. But since we already got to the end credits, we're going for 100%. You guys all know that. Why else would I be doing this? Oh, there's the oil lamp. I didn't even realize. When did it come out? 200 miles probably? Don't think we're gonna lap them. Maybe on the corners. Maybe in the final straight. That's the last lap. Oh man. We're gonna lap just after we cross the line. But 25 minutes. I think the song's about to end too. Yep. Perfect timing. I will pause that music. I don't know if you guys caught it from the 1 second. There we go. Wow. Oh, look at that. The Arda and Raybrig are trading points there. Who's going to get it? I'm going to call it there. Maybe. Do the points change when they bounce around? I don't know. Trading places left and right. Oh yeah, I don't need the rubber band anymore. Rubber band off. It was still on display, yes. I think we'll keep the music rolling once we start the next race though. The music's nice. And it helps us pass the time. Some of these long races. GT7's bringing back some classic music, and I'm pretty sure they're going to bring this song back. If it hasn't already been confirmed. First up. Oh man, Route 11. Dude. No. I didn't even remember the checklist, but dude. Pain. It was 6681. Remember that. I think it was level 34. Not that we're gonna need top speed. I'm putting stage 3 back on because racing the AI on Route 11 is never fun. Let me just make sure those changes confirmed. Alright. Plus we get no oil now. Alright, it's only race 4. Alright. Starting just like it's GT5. I kept the super slicks on. I forgot to put mediums. Oh well. I wanted to put mediums on, but let's do it in the next race. I never actually listened up the lyrics of this song, really. If you have a request for this song, we'll type it out. We only got like 3 minutes of this song. Bumping around, trying to make it around them without causing too much carnage. Meanwhile, AI are just like MySpace. One Winged Angel, the original version. So you're telling me this song is a cover of a different... It's a sort of cover. I know with this song, the reason it's named Soul on Display is because they had a contest to name it, and Soul on Display won. Oh man, thanks for punting. Dude. You were just vibing. I killed the vibe. It has many versions. Can I play the song without copyright, or is this gonna have to be a Discord thingy? I mean, you can, but I'm trying to avoid copyright. If we were on Twitch, it's one thing. I do that song request bot thing. But on YouTube, I'm trying not to get muted. Please no punt Burrito Skyliner. The Barty music, I'll get copyright strike by Nintendo. I'm trying to be nice to these AI, but they are nice to me. Thanks, Evans. And we're trying to catch up, and you're not helping. I saw it coming, I was like, gotta check my rearview mirror maybe. And by the time I pressed the button, he was already in the back. Alright, I'm not gonna pass the skylines here. Just do not try it. Dude, no, the AI are so bad on this track. This one's actually impossible. Ah, yes. This is Ridge Racer Revolution. I'll turn this up for myself. Well, the skylines are pretty dominant here right now. Probably because of their punting antics. Try not to get punted by them in the rear. Let's take a wide line. Let them. Whoa! How about just charge me right there? Two lanes. They both go in a side-by-side format, you know, do their dive bomb. Almost like taking the inside line is actually better than the outside to avoid the dive bomb. Max Verstappen would be like. Wow, that's helping me as I sketch up. Now I gotta make it around this corner before they get there. Okay, that I bumped the wall. Oh, and now they make the corner? Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. My stream drop frames. I think we're still here. Can't make it out of that chicane clean. Earn It Act? You're gonna have to explain. What's the Earn It Act? I haven't been able to follow much stuff this week. This is episode 2? Yep. Another game I should probably stream, because I grew up on this and I barely acknowledge the existence, except it's one of my favorite games of all time. I played so much of it as a kid that I'm just kind of like, I don't know, just got my fix elsewhere. But I think on my list of retro games I want 100%, this is on here. I feel I earn, oops, I'm reading chat while I'm driving. I feel I earn more on YouTube than your actual job. What kind of question is that? So full disclosure guys, I earn like next to nothing on YouTube. And I haven't like actually printed, or define your definition of printing. Like, what I made in YouTube, I have all of my time in YouTube. In all of my time in YouTube, I have made, good money, but I've earned more at my job in 6 months than I have in my entirety on YouTube. I made more on my one paycheck than I have on YouTube the last 2 years. That includes when I was playing Asphalt. Obviously, when you're working a job, you get paid by the hour, whatever, and it adds up over time. YouTube, it's dependent on the ad rates, donations, sponsors. I make a little bit of extra cash these days, even like not playing Asphalt. My channel makes some alright money. I made a lot more when I was playing Asphalt 8 back when I was in high school. I was actually able to excuse that for a high school job in a way. I was making about as much as you would if you were working a high school part-time job for like 10 hours or something. But I work full-time, 40 plus hours a week in a, you know, office-style job, however you want to interpret that. I mean, I'm an actuary. You can look into that, but where's One Winged Angel? Is it copyright free? Or let me rephrase that. Am I gonna get muted if I play it? Drop me a link in Discord or DM me or something and I will pop it up. I don't think links can be posted on this chat. They'll get zucked. I feel I earn more. It's not about feeling, it's about what you actually see in results. How good was the AMR 2022? I liked it. I think it looks great. Honestly, them getting rid of the pink was great. They should have never had the pink in the first place. I understand it's a BWC thing. Oh, so it's not on YouTube. Not on YouTube, okay. This song. This is like my hype song, except for it's like just in the middle of Rune 11. Hate this thing. This is close enough. I will die on the hill that this is the single most hyped song in the entire franchise. So like, with all the racing games, it's so like out of place, but I think it works just fine. I mean, technically Sonic R is a racing game. It was made by people who designed an F1 game, but then lost the license, so they just put Sonic characters as the cars. Alright, let's see if just listening to Supersonic Racing improved our lap time. Passed this lap by a whole second. It's the music, guys. This outro of the song, where they jump up a key, so freaking good. Escape from the City is not in the playlist. I could add it though. You know what? Or, when the song ends. You just have to drive from this place. Alright, since we're at the start of lap, I'll put it in the playlist. Alright, I think it's in the playlist now. Yep, it's there. Playlist is on shuffle though, so you're gonna have to wait for it to pop up randomly. Or I could just click on it. Bouncing off walls. I see there's the Discord. There's the One-Winged Angel, so we'll play it at the end of this song. Big speed. Almost a speed out left, but you know, it was in the direction of the corner, so not quite. I'm gonna pause. We're pretty much at the end of this song. Let's open up Discord, guys, and see what's on our hands. It's 4 minutes. Oops. I'll just put it back on. Alright, let's see. Can you guys hear it? I can't hear it at all. Let's see, is there a streamer mode that's turned off maybe? Why is it so quiet? Wait, this is the Sephiroth song. Oh, okay. I thought this was Sephiroth Canyon. Super even. Gotcha. I thought One Winged Angel, I forgot entirely that that song existed. I thought that One Winged Angel was like the original version of Soul on Display or something. I completely forgot that it's the Sephiroth theme. I'll let it play. I think you just modern Rickrolled me. Totally fitting for driving the Supra. When Mercedes reveals their car next week. Yeah, I see why there's many versions of this. Is this the version from the original Final Fantasy VII? Like, the PS1 version? Steam version. I have Final Fantasy VII Remake, I just haven't gotten to playing it yet. I've heard it's really good though. I just never played Final Fantasy before. I also have the PS1 version that a friend gave to me like years ago. And I've never played it because it's missing 2 of the discs. Are we gonna lap the AI finally? Also, that one AI is so far ahead or behind, I can't tell. There's the NSX and the Supra. There's the other NSX. Sephiroth. Alright. Well, thank you for that, Sephiroth troll. Alright, back to Ridge Racer. Thanks, NSX, for bumping me. Just trying to go get by. Not die. But yeah, the skylines are way ahead. Especially that one that's like getting towards the final sector. Sephiroth stage Route 11. Didn't they bring the car from Final Fantasy 15 into Forza Horizon 3 or something like that? Or Horizon 4? I can't remember. It's called like the Regalia or something like that. Hey, we already saw this song. YouTube Shuffle's not that good. Oh yeah, speedrun time. I'm actually gonna turn down a little bit because it's a bit loud. Oh well. We only got one lap, so yeah, that's a good hype for the last lap. Regalia and Horizon 3. Yeah, that one. So many ad picks. There was that car from Fallout that was in, I think, Forza 6. And then obviously Forza Horizon 4, and I think Horizon 5, although I can't confirm, but I'm pretty sure the Halo Warthog is in both of those games. I think it was just a mission in Horizon 4, but I think you could actually just buy it straight up in Horizon 5. I gotta play that game at some point. I've just been waiting for it to go on a good sale, and you know, it just kind of hasn't. And, well, maybe I should just straight up just buy it. I have been meaning to play it. I just haven't really gotten to it. How is the Loctite by the way, like so far ahead of everyone else? Like the Pennzoil is not that fast. The Loctite is just another one. I have no idea. I don't understand these JGCC cars sometimes. Whoa, sunshine. Alright, Route 11 done. This is only race 4, guys, and it's already 11 a.m. We've only done 3 races, and I've been live for an hour and a half. I'm just gonna end it. Well, not end it, but the Loctite makes a huge ground. It's now P4 in the championship. R to NSX is far ahead from the Raybird. Being chillin'. Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. But you know what? You guys vibe to this music because it's such a vibe. We're back. This song slaps absolutely hard. It goes so hard. Let's continue. You're only 4 races in, and I feel like I've already done a whole championship. Oh man, 20 laps Laguna Seca. I mean, at least this track's short, but man. Alright, let's put on the soft tire. Not soft, you know what I mean. The mediums, as Paul the rest would call it, the mediums. Yeah, let's just stick with that then. Let's go for something different. We're gonna pit more, but maybe our car drives a bit better. But since we're fast, they give the AI a chance to catch up maybe if we're 2-stapping. speed now. Oh man, I forgot the AI are gonna spin out like crazy on this map, aren't they? Why are the AI like so garbage? What happened to my music? What happened? 3 unavailable videos are hidden. Whatever. I'll play this for you, James, since my shuffle messed up. I don't know if this is copyrighted, but whatever. This song slaps. The mini jump. I don't know if my mic synced with the music or not. Mini spin from the NSX. Oh, someone went hard back there. I think it was the Supra. Messed that up big time. He's still stuck there. Oh, it's gonna be a last place race for the Supra. He's still parked there. He is still parked. Oh, someone else spun with him. I think they crashed. Car's a lot snappier now with this softer tires. Thinking maybe it's gonna be a 2-stopper, maybe a 3-stop, but we'll see. Sounds so good. Are you here, James? Because this is for you. This is Ridge Racer 5. Big slide, that's gonna hurt the tires. Are you gonna make it 5 laps? Tires are properly yellow on lap 4. I'd say they make it to lap 6 or 7 maybe. If they can make it to 7, then that's fine, you get 2-stop. Ooh, that's not good. tires are degrading at a fast rate. It's crazy how much the compounds are that much different, despite the performance difference not being that much. The car's not any easier to drive, really, to be honest. Maybe on like free run with soft tires, this car feels different. No tire wear, but with tire wear, it drops off fast. You only get prime tire condition for like 5 minutes. I mean, we have enough gap to stop multiple times. The 3-step I think is fine. I think we're already about to lap somebody on lap 6. Because they've been spinning out too much. That corner murders my tires. Someone parked up. Yep, this and or not Loctite. Who had a dominant race last time is all of a sudden unable to drive. Already lapped him 5 laps in. And there's the Pinto. The Skylines are just not good on this race, aren't they? You're nervous, but not for the race. What would it be? Oops, spin out corkscrew at the end of the corkscrew. That's such an odd place to spin out. Let's see him wipe out at the left-hander. Every time. I don't know how they do that. And he spun around fully. And it looks like the Skyline did it exactly the same. I don't know how they did it. Okay, so we're able to make it 7 laps. Can we make it 10? Could we 1-stop? I was so sure we'd have to 2-stop, maybe even 3, but could we 1-stop maybe? More Ridge Racer. I put a lot of Ridge Racer in this playlist. Best GT game ever. I agree, this is one of my favorites. I mean, I think GT4 is just a tad better, but this also S tier. Grade A. Yeah, I saw Mario Kart 8 Deluxe has a track expansion. So, you know what's the thing then? So that means Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is not exactly deluxe since you have to buy DLC for the deluxe package. Does that make any sense, guys? Anyway, they are literally doubling the track count. They're adding 48 DLC tracks across 2 years. So that's kind of weird. I feel like Nintendo's the type of company to just make Mario Kart 9, add those 48 tracks, but it looks exactly the same as Mario Kart 8, but I guess, you know, gotta milk money from an old property, right? Why develop a new game? Just make tracks for the old one. They've been running the same platform, Mario Kart, for 8 years now, and it'll be 10 years by the time that DLC is complete, pretty much. You're nervous for your memories. Why so? Let's see if we can make 10 laps. I don't know. My tire's turning orange. Orange has dropped. You know what, actually, now that I think about it, it's gonna be painful in lap 9 and 10, and racing we're driving mediums anyways for the grip, so let's get our grip, shall we? they can last 8 laps. That just means I can get insurance for, you know, my stints. Well, for now, but then later on, fine. Let's just pit. Mario Kart Infinite. Can I finish this text before I go out? Alright. Okay. Fresh tires. Old viewers. You call yourself old. I mean, I don't know. I feel old compared to a lot of people in chat, in the gaming space, and social media, and I'm only 21. I understand some of you are much older than that. But, you know, unless you have a family history of dementia, well, write stuff down, take photos, lots of photos. You know, you can come back to them. Already tired of green 1 lap into these sins. Tires harder than usual. Actually nailed that corner. Of course. Two laps and the tires starting to turn lime green. That's the new fastest lap. There we go. Tires do make a difference. Fresh tires. Only at half distance. Yikes. Next. Oh yeah, for some reason I put Soul Surfer in there. Gran Turismo 4. I think it has vocals too for some reason that are uncopyrighted. What's up? Yeah, I'm seeing that Supra just spun a lot too. That's the second time at least that I've lapped a 10-0. I believe the first time I'm lapping the Supra. Hey, the other Supra's keeping up. In fact, actually, I'd say he gained on me. He's going faster. But you know. Gotta have that high-end talent. A bit of a oversteer on exit. Now this guy, I wonder if he will spin. Let's just take a step back, save for tires for 2 corners. And then I just crashed. Another full spin, and he gets confused, he bumps into the wall. Meanwhile, that Supra behind just had a big spin, if you guys caught that. There's a cone here. I just turned a little orange. Go completely ham. I can do one more lap. So a lot of times I'm not going to do it now. It looks like they're only in their prime for about 3 laps anyway. The GT3 song, look at that. We pit. tires in easy condition. They're not good for that long. It's just the medium tires. Alright, let's see if we can get past the slacker. Slipstream here. Oh, thanks Skyline for breaking way too early. Pretty much that. He just does a full 180. Here's my lap and then this one. Wow. Okay, save the tires. Try another qualifying round. Okay. Let's go. And then he pits, of course. Get out of my way. Ah, good, already passed it. I was already a 116 lap with that bump. And slowing down. Not doing good because I have to pass cars. Crazy is I have not lapped the NSXs. Those are driving at a normal pace, not spinning out. Now they're paying just a minute. What are you doing, Supra? You're spinning on the left side? It is the new fastest lap. Just slapped the rate brake. See if you can lap the parts up. All things considered, this is a pretty good race, even with the tire choice. Go again. No, I just selected this place. Did I go for everything? I thought the place was only 2 hours long. We started it not that long ago. Don't spin it now, right? It's 906. Give you a little bump. Ah, it's only 114. Never ruined my lap. Although I don't think it was going to be a 13.4. I think I've already burnt out my tires for that. Regardless, we're on the final lap. Now it looks like I finally got some clear air, but my tires are not in good shape anymore. It's a shame. Oh well. Mediums are such a weird tire to figure out. where Super Slicks are like the only tire that you can actually like have some good play around with. Super Slicks are still good in yellow, but the mediums drop off hard in yellow. Like you only use a lower compound for qualifying and then use the Super Slicks for the race. Alright. I wish like because could play, you know, unique songs that we haven't cycled through yet, like Spotify does it. One more lap on the Penzo, just for Duncan. Boom. Okay. 4 laps. That is bonkers. But that's just what it would be. 26 minutes in. Alright, how are the standings now? NSX is ahead by 1 point over the Supra. The Red Brig is still behind the Loctite. And the Penzo's just in eternal pain. Alright, I'm gonna respond to some text messages, get some, maybe another replay shot, maybe a stream thumbnail shot or something. Let's just save the game because mid-race, but I think I'm gonna do one more race, and then end the stream. So it looks like my Chicago plans are not gonna happen tonight. So I think that's how I'm feeling. I think we'll maybe then finish this championship tonight. To the last 4 races, which is another 2 hours, by the way. Oh man. Okay, trial mount. You know, let's stick with our medium tires and just roll with it. You know, if we 2-stop, that's fine. Again, why is it cycling so much? All right, that's fine. I feel like there's only 25 songs on this playlist, so I think I'm gonna have to change it to the Ratchet & Clank Spyro playlist. Not really racing music, but it's also really good stuff. It's just more for platforming. This is the best song, fortunately. So like 90s, even though that game came out in 2000. This is like the death of the 90s, this game. Yeah, NSX just go wide. You're flying, by the way. Absolutely flying. Each game. This race is actually going to go a bit faster than we're doing a second because this lap's a bit shorter. We're doing like a 120. That was a good drift. Fat challenge. Classic Sega rock music. Cars are already yellow on lap 2. Yeah, 118. you're running like 115, 16 maybe in a second. That lap isn't like really good. Trying to stop this one, I'm gonna pit on lap 5. That's fine. I feel like this is on roller coaster right here. Wherever else is fair. For the people that are still here, I forgot to mention. So, McLaren and Lego are doing a Lego Technic F1 car. Now, would you guys be interested if I did a stream where we build the 1400 piece F1 Lego car? Because the Lego Technic, it is like 2 feet long. It'll probably take me a long time. But I think we could do like a Twitch stream or something of it. Hell yes. Yeah. I can afford it. It's actually not that expensive considering Legos are in general pricey, so I can afford it and I think it'd be a fun stream. It's just chill out, build it, listen to music, maybe drink spicy water if that's a good idea. Alright, let's switch it to the other playlist because everything's like cycling over. Because I didn't plan for anything more than 2 hours. Let's put on the other one. Let's put on the platform playlist. Yeah. Well, I have the bot that posts the videos. It is also linked to Twitch, so if I go live on Twitch, and obviously I'll announce stuff, you know, from doing this. I don't think the Lego set comes out until March 1st, so that's probably going to be something next month anyway. So, just so you guys do know, I am absolutely interested in buying that, and I think doing a build stream would be awesome. Big jump. I forgot to pit. I completely forgot I was pitting that dot. I'm about to pay the price. dislike Cooper and which one's the best? I think 2 is my favorite. I always rented those games. I never actually bought it. But I think 2 was the one I grew up on. I would rent all the time. I was more on Team Ratchet and Clank for but actually I didn't really play the Ratchet and Clank series until last year. I was always on Team Spyro. But they never had any games like until Reignited really. All their PS2 games were mediocre. Let me find the pit lane. My tire's about to die. That is a nearly red tire. On that front right. Not really like Crash Bandicoot, but similar to Spyro, he had a weird period in the 2000s, and now he seems to be back. I'm going to buy Microsoft now. My front right's already not dark blue anymore, it's now turning green 20 seconds into the stint. It's actually like that. Big slide, my tires are not really like that. I like that lap. Oh no, you chicane? Oh, just barely made it out of there. I had to take a weird line for the 16-1. one more lap in, maybe, with these tires. That was also pretty good. Let's see if the tires make it to the end. Downforce. Nice. 1:15.9. Sweet. Alright, let's bring it home for this. This is my in lap, so we can drive a bit slower. Not drive, it's reckless. Tires is dying. Just remember to pit this time. That means we'll have 4 laps of fresh tires. Really 3 laps. That's all I needed last time. That's all those tires really last anyway. Alright, last stint. Easy on these tires. Plenty of heads, I don't have to worry about driving slow. Try and protect that front right, really. That corner was not good for my front right. Trying not to, carry too much speed, but, not bog down completely because they're not that far behind me. And I want to absolutely go flying in these last laps. That's the beauty of racing with tire wear. The tires that also, fall off a cliff really fast. How much do you protect the tires? Or if I just drove at full pace, my lap times would be slower, but my average lap time would be faster. I don't care. We're going to clean sweep this championship. You don't have to run soft tires, I feel like. Anyway, now we're on the exit, let's get going. Oh no, I bonked the wall. That really lagged. up, Desert Rain? You're catching again, like, the tail end of the stream. We're just trying to hot lap, really. While vibing to some jams, because this championship's absolutely slugging. But I think we could finish this weekend, maybe. That was a bad setup for the next lap, too. Cars are already yellow. Oh, messy start. I was better in that second stint. High championship going well. Yep. We're so far 100% win rate. And nothing crazy, because I over upgraded this car. I should have bought the stage 2 turbo to make it a bit closer, but you know, oh well, I'm not going to go back in time to change that decision. That just means the time will go faster. So this championship is kind of like a slug. Alright, we got one more lap that we can try to go really fast. See if I can get like a low 15 or maybe even 14, doubt it though. My fastest lap is really good. That's good speed. That was finally a good corner. Rocks. Not as fast as I would like, but we can roll with it. Okay. Let's go. I wasn't keeping track of the splits. It's not like GT Sport where you can do your optimal splits. Yep. Some songs just make me like go all out. This is just spiral music. Alright. I don't know how I feel about that lap. I didn't feel like a sub 16. Let's see. 13, 15. Yep. 16-1. I called it. Alright. I'm turning off the music because I think that's going to be the last race of the stream because it's 12 o'clock. Here, I'm hungry. I need to get some lunch. And, you know, we got about 2 hours of driving still, so that's just too much for me. Interestingly, the AI did not stop on that race. I would have thought they would. But you know, it is what it is. Now, it's still 27-26. The Denso Supra and the Arda NSX. I don't know why the Arda is so much better than the Ray Brig, but you know, whatever. Same thing, why is the Loctite so much better than the Pennzoil? There's gotta be a reason. I thought those cars were supposed to be identical on paper. But whatever. Alright. I think, save game. People show up or not, whatever happens. But we're streaming, and we're just gonna continue rolling with the Supra. So, let's just keep on rolling. Okay. I think we're all set though. I'm just gonna keep driving. I will shut up. If people are here to talk, I'll talk. Hey, Money, how you doing? Oh, I forgot what tires I was using. Forgot if I'm on mediums or super hards. James is done with school. Wow. Most people in my area are probably getting ready for bed right now. Let me know if the audio's all good. Oh, early. Sorry, NSX, I questioned out wide. Yep, we are rolling in the Supra. We've been driving the Supra quite a lot in the last couple streams. This race should go by faster. What's up, Leon? Probably be the shortest race of the bunch tonight. Nice. I feel like the Castrol Supra is a popular choice, not only because you could buy it, but because it's such a cool car. It's probably the most iconic race car of this series. I'm happy it's being brought back in GT7. I killed my front tires there for a second. Alright, so here's the questions. Can we get 5 laps out of these tires? I'm trying to drive safely. Yeah, the Skylines are also popular. I always drove with the NSXs when I was a kid. Or not in the raid rig specifically. We are going to be 2 stopping. That was bad. There's not as much grip as I was anticipating. Do one more lap and see how much I can really push these tires. Jeez, AI, chill out. Very wide pit entry. That looks like I am going to come out ahead of the AI, which is good. Yeah, we had a ton of F1 news this week. We had Alpha Tire reveal, which was leaked. We had the McLaren was already revealed, right? Alfa Romeo camo livery was revealed. The car is already known. And then the Williams on Tuesday, which I absolutely love. That livery was gorgeous. But today, I think we looked at what's probably the best livery of the season, which is Ferrari. Not even any bias, the car is genuinely gorgeous. And, I mean, Hype Train is fully sailed. It looks like it's the title winner already. Ferrari's not messing around this year. So hope the car is as fast as it looks. And tomorrow we get Mercedes, and next week we get Alpine and a livery of Alfa Romeo. And also I think the first preseason test is next week too. Williams, Aston, Ferrari, that's your top 3 liveries. I'd have to agree with you. I think McLaren's also good. The AlphaTauri's good. Not a fan of Haas and Red Bull, you know. It already looks good, but nothing really fancy this year there. I think Mercedes and Alpine are going to be the most interesting ones of the remaining. I think the Mercedes is supposed to be silver, and Alpine is supposed to have pink, which today Otmar was confirmed for Alpine. And the other big news in F1 was that Michael Massey is no longer going to be race director. Which I'm actually surprised that they went through and fired him. I was not expecting them to do that, but fair play to FIA. They're also changing some of the rules so that the race director, you know, is a team. There's a virtual assistant, there's a permanent advisor. They're just making good changes. So, respect to the FIA for that. Unfortunate though, because they kind of admitted that Abu Dhabi was a mistake, but nothing you can really do about it now. It'd be unfair to Max to strip the title from something that was out of his control. Yeah, this race is going by pretty quick. Unfortunately, I think we got some slugs coming up at the very end. No grip. My computer just blew up its fan. I don't know if you guys could hear that. At least we're going quiet and they're loud now. Be worried about the virtual race control. I mean, we'll just have to see what happens. Track limits could be consistently applied. That would be for the better, to be honest. Take a wider entry to the pit. The AI did not like that. Tried to balance the throttle there in the pits. For a flyer. Renault engine is always unreliable. Tending too early. That was a good lap. That angle would have drift. Too tight. In particular, like that lap, but it might be the fastest one I get. Let's see if my tires make it to the final lap. That was a good last turn. I'm trying to get a 115. First sector. Oh, not good. Threw it away on the right-hander. Minute race. Not the best corner, but we can make do with it. Ah, 16-1. I knew it when I missed the right hand kink. I was trying to hit the apex and I went too late. Oh well. We win quite easily. Another solid performance for Team Supra. Now we're at 70 points, so we're guaranteed the championship. Good thumbnail stuff as always. I'm gonna get maybe a grid shot of that for later. I really like the F-175. I love it. Ferrari this year is so good. Alright, Grand Valley. Time to bust out the tires. We'll keep it at a one-stopper. Yeah, the F-175 looks great. I really like how it looks like the 1990 Ferrari. And that car fought for the title, just saying. Ready for car pinball? You think it happens on this track? Not as bad as sports cars. They do go deep into the chicane. This race is gonna drag. Whoop. Half Spinella. God, that lighting is so good. These graphics still look great. This track showcases their graphics beautifully. Yeah, Otmar is officially confirmed the Alpine team principal. Which, worst kept secret to be honest. But glad the divorce is finally complete. I don't think he was the right fit for Aston Martin anyway, to be honest. He didn't really seem genuine. VJ is the one who kept the team afloat when they were going for P4s, but then obviously he wouldn't be around for outside reasons. And to Racing Point's credit, their 2020 was the right car, but they messed up 2020 in a way. They almost were brilliant. That year they should have been regularly being on the podium, and instead they ended up with like 3 podiums. Or 4. up, Barry? How you doing? I'm walking into a wall. Yeah, is that a Supra? Is that a Supra? It's like the NSX is in control of the race in terms of the AI. So interesting how with the AI, some of the cars are really overpowered in some tracks. Like, I'm surprised that the Skylines were dominant on Route 11. The NSXs are dominant on this track. In most scenarios, it looks like the Supra is probably the best. I mean, whoever wins between the Denso and the NSXs, you know, kind of prove the best JGTC. Just got through our 5th lap. Only 8.5 minutes into the race. Yeah, Drive to Survive Season 4 was March 11th, I think. It'd be fun to watch the battle of Antonio Giovinazzi versus Yuki Tsunoda or something like that. Silverstone's gonna be about Pierre Gasly. Abu Dhabi's gonna follow Seb trying to get P10 in his Aston. Hamilton's episode will be like Austria 2 or something. Jaguar, what's up? Alright, thanks for stopping by. Ooh, almost tail whipped. Just doing a little grass drift. We'll be back for the normal stream on Saturday. I think we'll start an endurance on Saturday. Alright, let's see if we can do one more lap on these tires. I'm already starting to lap somebody here. There's the Pennzoil. We're gonna pit and then lap him on the next lap, I bet. We're a minute ahead of everyone else. But play Asphalt 9 off camera. I'm gonna tell you, for real, I have not opened Asphalt 9 since I left the game. Not off camera at all. In fact, anything, I only played Asphalt 9 for the camera. I mean, yeah, of course I grinded the game offline, but that was so that, I could have stuff to do for the weekend. Not just be, penniless. But, I have not played Asphalt 9 at all since leaving. I did do a little tiny bit of Asphalt 8 on like one of the festivals back in the summer, but nothing really significant. Just a couple days ago I ordered the Metal Gear Solid collection on the PS3. I need to get into that series. That's something I've been on my bucket list just to play, just on my own. A friend recommended it to me a couple years ago and I just getting to it now. But I'm excited for it. That'll take a lot of hours because it's a long series. Many games. I think it'll be a good time. How How long has it been since the last time I touched Asphalt 9? I think I briefly played a couple races with the Venom F5 when that got released to the YouTubers, just so I can see, oh yeah, how's this overpowered car doing? But that was the last time I opened the game, just straight up. I haven't opened the game since that, and that was in when did the F5 come out? June, July last year? That was the last time I opened Asphalt 9. Skyline doing Skyline shenanigans, driving off track and all that. Your sleep schedule is bent. Mine's about to be, considering how long this championship's taken. Sleep at 2 p.m. Wow. That's like a college schedule. You go to bed at 2 p.m. or... chill midnight stream, that's about right. Currently 11:20 p.m., but this is gonna bleed into midnight. I have to work tomorrow, and I really don't care. The stream starts at 5:30 usually. It's a good time for a stream. And all my American viewers always say, why do you stream in the morning? It's well, because that's kind of the only time zone where every person is awake, pretty much, except for Australia. But you know what? Australian crowd does show up with good amounts, so I think I got the right balance. I think only my West Coast peeps are kind of screwed, because who wants to wake up at 7 a.m. to watch a stream? But in Europe, afternoon, or in Asia, nighttime, it's a great mix. I've just been kind of dozed off, just driving on autopilot. This race is kind of boring. Yeah, I've been following the 2022 F1 reveals. Today was Ferrari. Tomorrow, or today, whatever your time zone is going to be Mercedes. And the sixes are pitting. They are far ahead of the other AI. think we'll catch the NSXs on the next lap. Almost the fastest lap. How's the dart? She's doing great. Wintertime, so dart, you know, does its dart shenanigans in front-wheel drive, but it's not that bad in the snow. I will say though, I do have an itch to get a new car. Not because I hate the dart or anything, it's just, well, I kind of feel like I want to get a new one. NSX, what are you doing? You just have fresh tires on. He's skidding everywhere. He just put brand new tires on. What did he do? Put on, like, drag tires or something? I got no idea. Yes, they're cold. He had too much lean. It's giving me so many 143s, but I want a 142 already. Coochie man, how you doing? Almost to the final lap. We lap the Pennzoil again. Another 143, 143. Wow, the game's really teasing me. Big slide. Oh, I thought we could actually stay in the bounds on that one. I don't even know how I got a 142. Maybe I was on fresh tires or something. Would I ever stream Need for Speed Rivals? I mean, I haven't played that game in a long time. I mean, I don't dislike the game, I just don't really feel like streaming it. never say never, I guess, but just don't really have any plans to play it at the moment. Oh my god, how many 143s in a row was that? I felt like that lap was good, and then it just wasn't. So that was a good race for the NSXs. 26 minutes of racing. Wow. We're at 80 points. And now the Arda and Denso are actually tied on points, and the Raybrig and the Loctite are not. They're pretty close. The Penzo has secured its pain forever, though. But these last two races are going to be huge for NSX or Supra. It's crazy how the Arta does so much better than the Raybrig. I don't think there was much performance difference. It just starts higher. The Raybrig never gets those P2s. It always gets a P3 in a good race. I'm not stopping, by the way. I'm just saving the game just in case. You never know if you're going to get a power outage or something like that. Ah, Tokyo. A power track. Maybe on this one, my horsepower is actually representative of the AI. We'll see. Running the same tire strategy though. GT4 next after GT3. I mean, you're talking about, you know, playthroughs? No. I would love to play GT4, but considering I'm playing GT3 for, you know, coming up on a year almost, I think it's time we took a break from classic GT for a while. Especially since GT7's coming out, and I plan to make full content with GT7 when that comes out. And you know, GT4 is a 230-hour game, straight up. And I just feel like that's a bit too much to do of one series. So I think before we do GT4, we should do on my list is like Burnout 3, a classic Need for Speed. I'm thinking Hot Pursuit 2 or something. And maybe like a casual game or something. Or like a different you know, racing game. I want to do a Burnout 3 specifically. And I want to do a Need for Speed, a classic Need for Speed. And fortunately, those two games are a lot shorter than GT3. So, thankfully those streams won't be grueling. It'll take a while, and I do want 100% or at least do the best I can. So Royalkin, you did experience Power Edge. Exactly that today. Wow. What are the odds? Yeah. Just with no autosave, you can't take any risks. Especially when these championships are so long, I just don't want to replay the races. Well, Snow Tato, did you order a GT7? And that was for the PS4, PS5. Because if you did, being in Europe, there's a good chance you could probably play before Thunder does. You gotta give it to Prince pre-order. You should like just scrap up the money and just full send. Back from school. 11:30 p.m. here. So you're at school for a while if you were there. Oh, you're from the US. Hey, just play GT Sport, it will be the same thing as GT7, ha ha ha. not yet practice. You play a sport or an instrument or something? At least these laps are about a minute 30, so it'll be about 23, 24 minutes about. Playing percussion, nice. Are you in like marching band, or are you like playing for a rock band? With the sit-down drum set. I know a couple people who are drummers. Yeah, mission win now is gone. Philip Morris scandal, gone. I mean, that whole mission win now campaign was pretty confusing to begin with, so I'm glad it's over. Played marching band. That's neat. I did 1 year of like middle school band when I was much younger. Did 1 year of clarinet, but I didn't really want to go fully into like marching band and all that, so it just wasn't for me. I like guitar better, though I just played casually. Yeah, high school band. Clone Hero, the ultimate instrument. What's up, Philtech? I haven't seen you here in a long time. I don't play drums. I mean, I only started playing real guitar 2 years ago, and I'm still like kind of bad at it. And I did it fully like solo, so like not a band or group or club or anything, so it's all very much just like casual, messing around, learning stuff on the internet. Yeah, this championship is pretty boring. I was not looking forward to this one because honestly, after about an hour, the JTTC cars don't really offer that much more. They're kind of boring to drive. They're nice to look at, but 15 laps is a bit too long. I think the Amateur League Championship was just the right length. I think honestly what happened was Polyphony Digital didn't really focus much on the professional league. They just kind of slapped a few series together and just bumped up the lap counts across the board. They ran out of ideas or something, or maybe they were on a tight deadline. I think GT3 was originally supposed to be a launch title, but then of course in classic polyphony fashion, it got delayed and then there was pressure to get it released. GT All-Stars, yeah, was more fun. I think Formula GT, despite the length, it's going to be a fun one too, because the cars are really fast. Dream Car should be a bit better because it's a shorter championship in terms of number of races. I think Polyphony Digital is also going to overstay its welcome, like the championship, not the company, obviously. But the uniqueness of the Polyphony Digital Cup is it's kind of one of those series where you kind of just you drive, you listen to your music, and you take it slow. You kind of have to take it slow because you can't upgrade any car. It's really just like picking a car that you are okay with driving with for 6 hours, and then you just drive. And that's probably the last really bad part of GT. By the way, if you thought this race was boring, there's an endurance of this with JGCC cars that's 100 laps long. It is the longest race in GT3. So, this is just basically the prep for that endurance. I think we'll drive the NSX or something. I'll buy an NSX if we don't win one. I think by the time we reach Polyphony Digital Championship, it's going to be, a few months from now. So we don't have to worry about that immediately. And we're only at half distance. Time's heck. No, I think I'm going to go to bed. I have work tomorrow, so I do need to get sleep once we're done with this championship. I know I said I was going to do time trial after finishing this, but when it's all said and done, we'll be driving for like almost 2 hours. So, can't miss work, I need hot cheese. Yeah, I can go for apparently a 553 slice now. Confirm if that is true. I heard that it's no longer a $5 pizza slice, but now a 553 slice. And if that is true, that is an absolute tragedy. Nothing is safe. I forgot to pit, by the way. I thought that's a huge deal. My tires are starting to hurt. Well, you kind of already spoke out my concern to you, so kind of that sentence, We've kind of seen like no gameplay, and it's supposed to release in like a few months. We've just had like a CGI trailer and a location reveal. And it's like, what, the game's supposed to be here in September? I mean, fair enough, studios stay quiet a lot of the time. If they have nothing to show us, they have nothing to show us. $5 depending on who's at the register. See, that's unfair though. Because then the people who are trying to follow, I bet they actually are priced at $5.53. But, the Bocce's people, like the kings they are, break that rule. So that depends on who you get. That's such a mess. Again, a tragedy. Everyone only raised the price because right now it's convenient to raise the price. But I don't think Bocce's is actually hurting on pizza. First year go burr. But yeah, Solar Crown is concerning right now. I really don't have anything else to say because there's not much to say about it. We'll find out when we get there. Yeah, Monaco's gonna drag. That's gonna put me to sleep. But thankfully it'll be the last race of the series. And then we can be done with JGCC, at least for a while. There will only be, I think, 2 races left with JGCC. Yeah, that's gonna be a 30-minuter, but then that'll be it. We'll be done with this championship. And then I have to do endurances. You know, I'm wondering if I could have just ended the playthrough after Dream Car and then just have been completely done. But that wouldn't be 100%, would it? Yeah, Life comes in first place, bro. But yeah, you know, I don't think the time attacks would take way too long, but I kind of want to do them all in one sitting. And I gotta make sure I make it to work tomorrow, you know. Which, I mean, it's not really convenient, but I do have to make sure I'm awake and I'm able to log in. I don't miss anything. Big bonk. Yeah, the 3DS and Wii U store. In classic Nintendo fashion. They're like, oh, by the way, we're taking down music, we'll take your games too. I mean, I think everybody saw that coming. It's a bit sad that the PS3 and Xbox 360 stores and servers are still up. And the Wii U 3DS, which came out much later than those systems, are going away earlier than that. I mean, it's just a warning sign of, you know, keeping media physical. Because it could be taken from you at any time. It just sucks that the GameCube library is just so inflated right now with high prices over, you know, games that refuse to get, you know, brought over to a modern system. Even though Nintendo is perfectly capable, after you see what they did to Super Mario Sunshine, If Mario Sunshine can run on the Switch, so can a Chibi Robo, and Smash Melee, and Double Dash. And just like, you know, Nintendo fans have been doing, they will swallow up a remaster of a 10-year-old game. No problem. It's free money. Just port the games. But instead they give us everything to online subscription and select content, and do you own it? Not really. Yeah, I've driven the Logitech G29 on my PS5. If you go back to my F1 2021 stream, or my I forget if I did another racing stream, but if you go to one of my F1 2021 streams, that was with the G29 on the PS5. It is compatible. And it works exactly the same as it does on PS4. You just plug it in and it works. I mean, I am looking to upgrade my wheel, but that's entirely separate from compatibility. That's more of the first thing I want to do when I move out, is get an actual sim rig. My G29 has treated me really well, but I think it's time to get an upgrade. I've been rolling with that thing for 5 years now, 5 full years. And it still works great, but you know, there's cooler technology available these days. Yeah, Bowser pirated Nintendo games, so he's going to jail. Meanwhile, Yoshi commits tax fraud, he walks home completely free. Just saying. Good corner. What's this lap gonna be? Oh, 129.7. Just almost fastest lap. I think we've driven pretty well in this race though. Now the acting, that's going to scramble up the order. I think the Loctite was actually leading. Are we going to have the Pennzoil get a rare win? No, it's the Supra. I mean, I was reading chat. I mean, the Xbox, there's an equivalent wheel called Logitech G920. That's Xbox exclusive. However, a little secret. If you buy an adapter, you can use either wheel on either system, because it tricks either the PS or the Xbox, depending on which wheel you're using. It tricks it into thinking it's the other version, because the G29 and the G920 are exactly the same. Big reveal, right? And The only difference is the face buttons. And if you have the adapter, it just basically switches the identity and the wheel works exactly the same. So, with some trickery, you can absolutely get the wheel working on either system. Alright, 30G. We are almost at 2.8 million. So close. 3. I think we're gonna get 3 million though. Anyway. Last session, I'm not gonna do the AI memory card trick because I don't think anything in this series is worth doing the trick for, so. Alright, Monaco baby. 20 laps. I am going to put the mediums. Ooh, should I keep that? Okay. Yeah, screw it. Let's keep the slicks on. The 923 is the new version of the G29 G920. That came out last year. G29 G920 came out in 2016, I think. And those are the ones you need an adapter for if you want to play on both consoles. Classic AI. I could have probably put the stock upgrade on and been just fine. This Enzoil man is leading, and he's leading by a lot. Look at him go. Someone's parked at Mirabao, is that? I wonder if that's any of the championship contenders. The P2 contenders, I should say. Yeah, let's give me 30 minutes. It looks like both the Skylines are leading the way. Such as the GT AI. I'm bonking the wall. I think it was the Arta NSX who got clipped. Ooh, so that's gonna hurt his championship bid. I did not see. I saw the Supra and the Loctite. I saw the Raid Rig, which means it must be the Arta who's way back there. So if the Arta were to win, it'd have to be a huge effort. Thunder. It's been a long time. How you been? Good to see you. I mean, they're all the same wheels. Like, they literally do the exact same thing. Exact same power, exact same functions. You're fine getting any of those three wheels. Yeah, Ferrari showed the F1 for this year. It looks beautiful. Definitely my favorite of the 2022 bunch. It looks like the 1990 Ferrari, the 641. With the dark red. Yeah, I think I've seen people point to the 2011 McLaren too. Another lap, and the Pennzoil is still leading the way. Is it causing a train? That would help the NSX. Although he's still at the beginning of the swimming pool. Yeah. I mean, the truth is, like, all three of those wheels are compatible with PC, which is where the vast majority of games that are actually worth, you know, using a wheel live. But like, if you wanted to actually try sim racing, you play one of the PC games. Because that's where, you know, you can really, like, mess around with wheel settings. Yeah, NASCAR is racing tonight. I don't really follow NASCAR that much, but I know the Daytona 500 is coming up. It's this weekend, right? I messed up swimming pool. Yeah. I mean, if you want the G29 just because it has the PlayStation buttons, fair enough. I mean, it all depends on the game. And, to be perfectly honest, with the game like Need for Speed, I think it plays better on a controller. I've tried Forza on a wheel too, and I also think the controller is just better for Forza. Not that the wheel is bad, it's just, well, you just feel like you're not really in control with the wheel, if that makes any sense. But like with the controller, like take this game right here, GT3. I'm playing on a controller, and I have a really good feel for the driving, and I can make pretty good pinpoint accuracy steering, given the physics engine of this game. And Forza is exactly the same, where I feel like I have a really good sense of, you know, what I can push with the limits. And Gran Turismo Sport, you know, I played a little bit with the controller at college, and it drives good on the controller. Although, after playing GT Sport mostly on a wheel, I have grown to love the wheel so much that, you know, I can only play GT with a wheel. And, when you're first starting out, I'll tell you right up, the wheel's gonna feel like a novelty. You're gonna feel faster on a controller. But once you put in enough hours on the wheel, and start to actually like figure out the differences and advantages, it starts to click together, and then you kind of switch to you know, to wheel. And then when you really see the differences, like in a game like Assetto Corsa, if you play Assetto Corsa with a controller, you're not going to have a good time. That game does not control well on a controller. However, it steers beautifully, absolutely beautifully on a wheel. Because that's what it was meant for. GT to me strikes the right balance between being perfectly playable on a controller, but enhancing the experience with a wheel. Grid is an arcade game. That is not a sim. Grid is... I feel like it would be terrible on a wheel. Straight up. Another example is the F1 games. The F1 games are also pretty weak on a controller, especially on like a track like Monaco, where precision is just super difficult. You just need a wheel for those tracks. And on F1 it's just more fun to drive with the wheel. BeamNG is an interesting case because I've played both BeamNG with the wheel and controller, and you know, that's not a game where you're really going for time trials, so it's honestly like, what do you have the most fun with? And I feel like, you know, both provide strong case. I think, you know, it's just kind of like whatever you're feeling with BeamNG. I mean, I play it more with a controller just because it's PC, and it just takes longer for me personally to set up the PC wheel. And, you know, with BeamNG I mostly just mess around in free play in the scenarios. So, controller's fine by me. But I have driven it with the wheel, and it is, also really good. You know, there was a officially licensed wheel for Gran Turismo 3. It was like called the Logitech. I think it was called the G-Force. Or the Driving Force Pro. I think that was GT4's actually. I think the G-Force was for GT3. It was blue. And it had force feedback. For 2001. But that is, you know, not to modern standards, obviously. However, top time trial runners in this game use a wheel. So, you know, there is a debate on, well, not really a debate, it's just, is it worth using a wheel for this game that is perfectly fine with a controller? I think only GT Sport was when the wheel became like actually a huge difference. Good seeing you, Thunder. Yeah, F1 Watch Party. If you're not in the Discord, let me know, because we have a F1 channel there where, you know, obviously that's where we talk about F1, we follow the races and all that. So if you want to be a part of that, let me know, and I'll ask someone here to drop a link to the invite or something. Maybe I should just straight up just put the Discord link in the description for every video as a default. I feel like enough people have stopped watching to see if I'm playing Asphalt again, to where if you're going to stick around here, you might as well have the Discord link. You know what, I think actually I can't post links in a... I think viewers can't post links. So, you know what, I'm just going to straight up just send the invite myself. So, give me a second. Hopefully that works. You should be good. And yeah, for those eventually watching on YouTube, if you're not in the Discord, it's a place where we spend our free time talking about F1, games, memes, and apparently binge drinking. But, it's a good time. I think I'll just put on lap 10 and do another 10 lap stint. This race is not going as long as I would have thought. We're lapping in the 130s, which is good. The low 30s. Which means it'll take a little bit over 30 minutes. The grid is still close together. I wonder if the Arna NSX is still in last place. I think the G29 and G2020 are fun in Forza Horizon. I mean, like I said, I have played Forza Horizon 4 with a wheel before, and it feels alright. But just personally, I just like the controller better. Now, I haven't played Horizon 5 at all, so I can't tell you if the wheel is going to be a lot better. I don't even know what it feels like on a controller. I would think it's the same as Horizon 4. But it's tricky because you could certainly have your fun, but there's nothing wrong with the controller. But maybe it's something you should try, you know. If you are buying a wheel, try it, of course, and see if you like it. Because if you do like it, then there's a game you can enjoy with the wheel. Alright, see you, Thunder. Have a good night. In that little e-brake drift. I think that is the is the Arta NSX. He's caught up with the pack, but he has not overtaken anyone. Oh, I think he's going for a move on the lock height. I think he's getting it done. We'll see if the Arta can pass the Supra. It'll be a tough quest, but it could certainly happen. Make something a little bit more interesting. That was a short pit exit. I forgot about Monaco's pit exit. Thought I was gonna do the F1 style where you do the first corner IC exit. Well, we're in the final 10 laps, final 15 minutes, so I think the worst is behind us at this point. And yeah, I think Monaco, it always gets the long races, but I think it's actually still a fun track to drive. Even if it's slow. There's a unique challenge about Monaco, that's always nice. It's like seeing if we can stay away from the walls and they'll have a good average speed. Some of these corners are so tricky, like this chicane. But if you nail a lap at Monaco, it feels great. Bonk. See, I pushed my luck there and I hit the wall. Oh, this is the American version because I'm in America. An American PS2. The regular, well, not regular to me, but the NTSC version, you know. I don't have a European or Japanese PS2. Oh, is the Penzo fallen to 5th now? That's sad. I was hoping he would win the AI battle. Looks like the Arta NSX has passed both Skylines now. He's making short work. If he wants to catch the Supra, he's got to be quick. I don't want to push these AI out of the way, but they kind of got to get out of my way, you know. They're so slow. I don't want to interrupt this fight, though. Whoa, whoa. I just lost a ton of grip there coming out of that. Sorry for splitting up these skylines. Is it possible to get the Diablo on the USA version? I mean, you need to do some trickery. My answer for that is yes, sort of. You cannot win it in a standard playthrough. However, if you happen to have a memory card that has a Diablo on it, whether that's through the Japanese version or through hacking, you could buy it on a completely normal American save game for like 1,000,000 credits, and you'll have the Diablo. So the answer is sort of. Go into sex, honestly, hoping I refer you. You know what, I'll give the Supra a little love tap here, just to give him a little message here. Last the late breakers. Also give the Arda a little bit of a fighting chance. I think I won't see them again until they pit. Maybe I'll catch the very end of the battle. The Japanese version, fun fact, does not have the Zonda race car. Instead of the Zonda race car, it's the Diablo. Only in the Japanese version, though. So that's how you can get a memory card that has the Diablo on it. You play the Japanese version and win the Diablo through the same ways you get the Zonda race car. Then you can have a memory card that you can trade with. I think it also works with like the European version too, where you can buy the Diablo. The key is you just hack to get the car, or you have the Japanese save game. Yeah, it's weird. The regular Zondas are in the game, but not the race car. It's a strange polyphony licensing squabble, which to me doesn't make sense because the Zonda LM is a fictional race car. So there shouldn't be a licensing thing. The Diablo, on the other hand, is a real-life JGTC car. The Diablo race car was an actual car that raced. So I would understand like if in the American version there was licensing issues where it had to be scrapped last minute. That's probably exactly what happened, was it had to be scrapped last minute. And that's why you'll see plenty of opportunities to get the Zonda race car. Because it probably should have been split between that and the Diablo. Hidden 996 GT3? Well, I actually don't think there's any legitimate way to obtain it unless you find a memory card that happens to have it through hacks or whatever. Now, I don't know if I told you guys this before, but I may or may not be in possession of a memory card that I've had since I was a little kid, which has, maybe, both of those mentioned cars. And I may have been planning to buy both of them for endurance racing. Maybe or maybe not. See, I don't know if that would break the rules of this game way too much, but I feel like, you know, we're at this point where the game's kind of boring. So to spice it up, let's try some stuff that's like completely whack. Last 5 laps, guys. We're getting to the end. I can't tell who's in the lead. I'm a lap over. Keep bonking this one. I'm trying to go for a PB lap. It's just kind of not happening. Yeah, that's mostly because the AI are trash in Monaco. I could have taken off the upgrades and still won. But, you know, I kind of just wanted to get through this. AI did not race well in Monaco. Even if I was too slow, racing them would be fun because I just get blasted on the straights and then I have to make up in their crappy braking. Unless I do a fancy tire strategy. But that's not really fun after, you know, trying to do 20 laps of this. There we go, finally a good chicane. It's not back the end of this lap. Good job. This is gonna be a new PB. Maybe a 28. Oh yeah, 28.8. Nice. That was honestly a relatively clean lap. Didn't really bonk the wall that much. See, like I said, nailing a lap at Monaco just feels awesome. So it's G20. I have the G29, the PlayStation version. I don't have the G920. I haven't gotten a new wheel since doing the Seraphim sponsor. But I don't use that wheel anyway. NSX are pitting. Looks like the Ray Brig is ahead of the Arta. Ooh, I think it's actually, I think the Ray Brig's leading the way. So I was just saying earlier in the stream, the Ray Brig never gets a chance to shine, and well, I think both of them made it past the Supra. Now I think the Arta needs to get P2 in order to secure P2 in the championship. So can it pass the Ray Brig is the big question. It looks like it's pretty far behind though. Or is that the Skylines making a last-ditch effort? A last stand, if you will. Two laps to go. I just might catch one of the AI on the last lap. We'll have to see. Big drifts, so I can get some more exit speed. I don't think this is going to be a full hot lap. This lap just felt kind of slow. Oh, he bonks the chicane again. Every time. Oh, looks like they're not going to hit on the last lap. Final lap of this championship. It's been like 4.5, 5 hours. Just driving JGTC. My neck's already sore. Losing my voice. Oh, it's the Pennzoil. Poor thing. He was leading the race at the start. What's up, Karna? How you doing? You're just in time to see the end of the championship. Yeah, Supra and Monaco, not a combo you'd normally think of. One pass. He's so far behind everyone else too. That's actually like really sad. It's like the Lister Storm kind of bad. Which is crazy. I didn't think the car was that slow. It's a Skyline JGTC. It should be the same as all the others, right? Well, nobody knew pitting. Oh wait, no. Oh my god, the Loctite's stuck in the pits. See that? Last-ditch shenanigans, he is stuck there in the pit lane. And he hasn't figured out how to reverse yet. Oh my god, huge drama. Alright, who won the battle for P2? Moment of truth, guys. Oh, the Ray Brig got it. So the Pennzoil gets a P5. A little consolation, he beats the Zexel after he gets stuck in the pit lane. What's the best SpongeBob SquarePants episode? I mean, so many classics. Pizza Delivery, Chocolate with Nuts, Band Geeks, The Secret Box. Like everything from season 1 to 3. Everything. Alright, well, I'm not stopping the race because they're kind of too spread out far apart. So, I'll leave it at that. So, Arta only gains 1 point on the Supra, so you know what that means. It means that the Denzo beats the Arta by 1 point after all of that. I think the Arta messing up on lap 1 ultimately costed the race. They would have tied otherwise. So then that's 2 Supras, 2 NSXs, 2 Skylines as the final championship order. So let's actually see what happened to the NSX on lap 1. He took first place. And he was vibing, absolutely vibing. Then he gets punted off by this Pennzoil, which, okay, he's still ahead of the Supra, so that's all that matters at the moment. I give him a little love tap. He decides to go for the lead. Ooh, some trickery, a bit of trolling. Ooh, and some pushing too. Oh, so that wasn't entirely his fault, he just got unlucky. Sad. Oh, and then he couldn't get out of the squabble right here. That cost him. Oh well. Alright. Hitboxinala. GT3's hitboxes are really weird. There's a clip of, like, Mario GT4 driving a Ford Falcon. And he, like, has a spin, and then his car just, like, pirouettes really fast. I've never seen anything like that before. But GT3's physics are a bit wonky, like that. We get a crisp 250 grand, and we are brought over 3 million credits. Wow, that's the most money we've ever seen in this game. Alright, prize card time. Clip of who? I don't think I'll say the name again. What's my prize card? Give me a thing with a wing. Ah, it's an MRS. Not exactly a JTC, it's a GT300, so you know what, I don't think I have that one, which is, you know what, better than getting something I already have. And I don't think you can buy that car either, so, you know, that's a win in my book. Take a look at it. It's the Super Autobacks Apex MRX. You know, it's the same color as the Arda NSX, same livery. So yeah, I drove a Toyota, I got a Toyota. I mean, technically the Vitz Cup counted, right? I got a Toyota for driving a Toyota. Yeah, only 300 horsepower in that. We are at 88.7%. And wow, 300 wins, 6,848 miles. That's a lot. That's the end of the segment though. Oh man, I've been waiting to say that forever.